Hey guys, Nyx here, and we are back with Pokemon. Okay. Okay. You got a fancy email? Was it a good email? I'm assuming it was a good email. Oh. Hopefully that's real, because that sounds fake. Yeah, that sounds a little too good to be true. Wow. Oh, crazy. Congratulations then. You won the grand prize, I guess. Okay. I'm guessing it was like you had to be in the store and buy a certain amount for it to actually work. Yeah. Oh, hey GM, thanks for the resub. How you doing? Yeah, that is the safe bet. If you aren't sure, always go to customer service. Let's see. I noticed that there are good shinies spawning, or good outbreaks spawning. And look, if we fail one outbreak, we can just go over here and get this outbreak, or go over here and get this outbreak, or go over here and get these outbreaks. There's a lot of Litwick spawning, and I like their shinies, so I kind of want the silly candle. Yeah. Oh, so was it an accident? They still owe you something for giving you that, even if it is an accident, just to compensate for said accident, even if it's like only $10. Or something, because that's stupid. That's stupid. That sucks. At least the, like, event outbreaks in the other areas outside of the terrarium aren't stupid milk puddles. Like, the milk is fine. It's just... it's fine. The candle is cooler, in my opinion. I'm also going to check everything on the way. Huh. Weird. That's as bad as the one day at my old job where there was a system update and it made everything in the store free for like 24 hours. We thought it was fixed the next day, and then like an hour into my shift, the glitch came back for the rest of the day. It was a pain in the butt. Because we had to manually place all of the prices in the system. It was so aggravating. Like, that day sucked. The day where it decided that all gift cards were non-existent, that was also really crappy. Cool, cool. Because the way we had to get around the gift cards not working, how did it work? Because a lot of times people weren't using like the full amount on the gift card. So first we had to figure out how much it was. We had to do the math to subtract the amount from the gift card, and then we had to make a new gift card. The only problem, our system was rejecting gift cards of any kind, including making a gift card. So we actually had to call like headquarters, if I remember right, to print the new gift card that had the like amount that was left over. So each transaction with a gift card that day took like 2 hours. It was a pain in the butt. Oh, cool, cool. And it wasn't like just our store. It was like every store. It was a pain in the butt. Some of the customers were nice, and when they heard that nothing was working, they're like, oh, we'll just pay with like a normal card. But some of them were very adamant about using their stupid gift card. Oh, did we find the lit wicks? Where are the silly candles? There's the silly candles. Okay. Trying to remember how this is done. Yeah. Okay, go Mimi. I have Mimi in my first slot just for now because Mimi is tiny. And I didn't want to accidentally attack the wrong Pokemon. Because I have learned, if you bump a Pokemon that is not the Pokemon that you're trying to shiny hunt in these outbreaks, it kills your streak. It ruins the shiny odds. That's why I didn't get that Hoot that one time. Is because I bumped a Pokemon that wasn't a Hoot during this like grindy bit, and it killed everything. So we gotta be careful with this. Well, currently the sun is out and things are melting. The trees don't look like they're made out of marshmallows anymore. So there is a chance that today's stream is safe. Maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully. If the internet dies and I don't come back in like 10 minutes, then it's probably the internet has died. Everything has died. Other than that, the only thing we have to worry about is my heat stroke. Huh. Cool, cool. Yes. Yes, because I started... I haven't seen anyone talk about it online, but I have experienced it. It's like, wait a second, the like 3 outbreaks that I have done that I would say I have failed. One of them was on stream with the Hoot. It was the ones where I accidentally attacked the wrong type of Pokemon during this, like, kill 60 of them part. It's like, you can mess up your sandwich and still get the shiny, but if you mess this part up, you won't get the shiny. Because Hoot, that was like the entire stream. And I didn't get it. I even did some more off stream just to see if I could get it to spawn eventually, and it just refused to. So yeah, I know now. We use the tiniest Pokemon to go after the specific Pokemon. We look for the correct notification up in the corner, and then we do our sandwich, and we'll be fine. And then, let's see, tomorrow we'll be doing the ending of the DLC. Because that releases tomorrow. So that should be fun. I'm curious to see what the epilogue is. I need answers. I'm curious to see if one of the story events for Indigo Disc is acknowledged at all. Tomorrow. It comes out tomorrow, so the download will be live tonight. Oh, so, while I've been gone, I've been working on Gumi's stuff, obviously. I was struggling really hard with what my 5th cover should be. I wanted my 5th cover to be like my test of her English. Splatoon is Saturday. Because the Splatfest is this weekend. So, I found several songs that I think would work really well with Gumi's voice. The only problem is I would have to do all of the note placements myself, which is fine on a normal month. On a month where I'm trying to do covers back to back to back to back, not so much. So I was struggling hardcore. Eventually I thought, oh, I'll just do a dub. Then you all saw what happened when I tried to dub a certain song and it hit me a little too hard. I'm fine now. But no, I finally... The other day, I was coming out of my bed, because loft bed and whatever, and I popped down, and I sort of tripped because my foot is still stupid after falling the other day, and I came like nose to nose with my Nier collection, and it's like, I should just do Weight of the World. So all of my struggling for like a week was solved in like 2 seconds, and oh my gosh, that was the easiest time I've had with Gumi, because it's actually in her vocal range, and she didn't do the stupid click glitch, and so either the click glitch is only with her Japanese pronunciations, or it's because I've been doing songs that are out of her vocal range, and I don't have to do all of the stupid finagling for her to actually sound good. And so yeah, now I'm struggling to find the 6th song, because it's like, now I want to test. If I can find a Japanese song that is in her vocal range, if the clicking still happens, I want to narrow things down and try and figure out what the glitch is, what causes the glitch. Because I might have narrowed it down. It's either her range or it's her Japanese that's messed up. And if it's her Japanese that's messed up, I find that kind of funny. And here's the other funny thing that really like makes this song worth it. It will be going live on my channel exactly 1 month before the Japanese anniversary of Automata. I found out. Because I was looking at the calendar. It's like, okay, this would come out this day. And then it's like, wait, didn't Automata come out in like January or February? It came out in February. February 23rd. So me releasing it January 22nd, it would be February in Japan. I find it funny that the cover was meant to be pun totally intended. Okay, we need one more notification if I remember correctly. We need to see like 3 notifications in the corner, and then we do sandwiches. Wait, where did Midi spawn? Not Midi, Mimi. I'm so used to using Midi during this part. Oh, I also found out that there's like a new shiny hunting method in this game. I haven't tried it. Nah, I used to count too, but on stream, if I'm trying to count and talk, it just doesn't work. So I just watch for the notifications. Because the notifications pop up when the next wave of spawns show up. So you're looking for the 4th wave. That's when your shiny odds are maxed. If I remember right. It's the 3rd or 4th. I'm either killing my chances here or I'm going the right number. I didn't look up the method before stream. Okay. Oh, hey Jason, how you doing? Having fun with your levels? Or are you... have you reached the end of your levels yet? There they are. Little candles. Yeah, once you get the one notification, then you've hit the number, is what I'm saying. So I've just found it easier to look for the little notification in the corner saying, oh, it's drastically gone down. That's when you've hit your number. Yeah, sometimes you don't need to be fancy. Sometimes just the simple things are the best, Jason. Because if you can, like, pull something off simple really, really well, that just shows that you're good at what you do. Oh, I'm throwing Mimi into the hill again. See, I've noticed that so long as you aren't, like, killing them too quickly or making them faint too quickly, the notifications don't get, like, delayed or anything in the corner. So that's one of the reasons I'm, like, calling Mimi back each time. That way, like, the notifications aren't being stacked up. Oh, and also while I was gone, I started something, or started looking into something. I kind of want to keep it a secret what I'm looking into, but it's cool. I finally started looking into some of my plans that I have for this year. For, like, stream stuff. My secrets. Mwahaha. No. But I have secrets in the works. I haven't, like, actually started. I've just, like, researched, but still. Outside of working on Gumi stuff, I started doing that. But what I really need to do, like, sooner rather than later is all of the emotes. Because we have so many emote slots now. Because they gave everyone new ones. And, like, I don't even have any emotes with this costume yet. But once I get all my Gumi stuff done, I'll probably shift over to the emotes. Get those done. Get those done, then I'll work on the music video for Retrograde, because that has been sitting in the background for way too long, and I want that out. Then everything can be focused on the secret projects and woo. Because once Gumi month is over, I can go back to my normal upload schedule of like 1, maybe 2 covers a month. Instead of 1 every single... Wait, did it just say it disappeared? I missed my notification. Okay, so it's the second one. We can fix this. I couldn't remember if it was the second or third. It's the second one. I messed up. It's fine. I didn't save. We're fine. This is why I should have looked things up before stream. And I didn't. My bad. I thought it was the third notification. It's the second. Okay. And everything is fine. We didn't commit a genocide. It's fine. All of the ghosts are fine. Out of the way, lady. Mistakes were made, but mistakes can be rectified through the power of saves. And altering the timeline. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Ghosty friends. We do this correctly. Oh no. I apparently didn't save changing the order of the Pokemon. Wrong button. Oh no. Are there now multiple nevers? Yeah. I can see that. I've never run into that issue though. But that's just me. Maybe I've just been lucky. That is a buggy. This is true. This is true. So does that mean there's like a sometimes? If there's an always and there's a never, does that mean there's also a sometimes? I see, I see. Ah, yes, eventually. I keep throwing my Pokemon inside of the hill. I see. You have twice the power now, Never. Dun dun dun! I bet that's not disorientated at all. Well, all of the echo and the reverb. One stream for each eye, clearly. One audio track for each ear. Huh. I don't know, the few outbreaks that I have failed have been the ones where I've accidentally killed a different Pokemon, so I don't know. Maybe I've just been very unlucky with those outbreaks, but those are the only ones I failed. Okay. Little ghost friends. Woo. Huh. I don't know. I've heard that they're very stupid, so I've never attempted anything above like a 2. I think I've done a 3 now that I think about it, though. Mainly just the baby ones, though. Okay. This time we will not overshoot. We will do things properly. But no, Lobster should be happy. This is like the last week of Pokemon, probably, unless I decide to do more shiny hunts on stream. Next week should be Fire Emblem. I'm assuming I can finish the prologue in like 1, maybe 2 streams. Shoot, if it's just 1 stream, I could start Fire Emblem on Friday. Right? Friday? Yeah, Friday. Days are a thing. Huh. Well, no, I didn't do any of the, Wait. Look! We didn't even get full odds yet. Well, we got our first one! We got friend. Yeah, we can call it Wisp because it's a little wisp. There, it's a wisp. Add toolbox. Well, that was quick. We save before we move him. Well, that was quick. we didn't even use the sandwich yet. Okay. Who do we go after next? Let's see. Let's see. Most of the raids are going to be the event ones, which is a bit of a pain. But I don't need a set of 3. The only problem with, like, doing outbreak hunts right now is, like, all of the event ones. And I don't really want to deal with the event ones, but they're, like, the majority of them at the moment. I mean, I could go after a pool noodle. But we could get our pool noodle. Let's see, I have 2 of those just from walking around. I could finally catch a dolphin. I haven't caught the dolphin yet. But I don't try to complete the decks. That is not me. I mean, the pool noodle's funny. We can get the pool noodle. Unless it is the pool noodle in the water. That might be a pain to do, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, this might be doable. If they're spawning... Wait, no, where are they spawning? Oh, are they up in the little puddle? Going over here. Let's see, we'll see where they're spawning. I have no idea what any of that means, to be completely honest. Then why do I have so many silly raids going on? Or not raids, outbreaks. Okay, they're all in this very secluded little puddle. This is actually fairly decent. Just gonna check a thing though. Nope, wrong button. Can we set up a picnic here? Okay, we can't do a picnic in the puddle. That will be a bit of a problem. Unless I just need to move a bit. Picnic in the puddle? Yeah, no picnic in the puddle. I haven't downloaded any sort of event schedule. Because I don't use the online thing. It just is sort of already always here. Oh, I would do this one, but there's no place I could set my camp up and like change things quickly. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I never connect to the internet. That's the thing. I don't know why I have the events going on, but I do. Let's see. It is time to reset clock. We could get a third Noibat! I haven't, though. I missed all of the mystery gifts because I kept forgetting about them, so I never got them. So I honestly have no idea why these are here. It might have just like auto-populated when I got like the DLC update or something, but I have no idea. I mean, Shinx is cool. Maybe. What's over here? Like, it would be cool if we found, like, another starter raid. Or not raid. I keep calling them raids. They aren't raids. They're outbreaks. Oh, hey, Lobster. Sometime in December, I forget. Don't make me remember specifics when I'm overheated. It doesn't work. Yeah, so tomorrow, well, tonight, when I download the new update, it will probably all go away. Also, Lobster, you should be excited because it's almost Fire Emblem time. Fire Emblem might actually start this week. It might start on Friday. Potentially. Oh no. Oh no, is there a bunch of aggressive Pokemon with this outbreak? Oh no. But where are the silly little lions? Or not lions, they're lynxes, but still. Where are the silly little dudes? I have no idea. I'm going past wherever they are. Okay, a singular Shinx does not make an outbreak game. Where are they? Okay, we have two. A grand total of 2. What a glorious outbreak. I think they're in the walls. Let's see if anyone's down here. But they might be in the walls. I think they're in the walls. So what am I supposed to do? Yeah, probably. Okay, time to break my game. We'll just restart after this. Oh, wrong button. Well, we don't know. I just hit L twice, and I didn't mean to throw out that, Okay, it said outbreaks just disappeared. Are all of the stupid milk puddles gone? Oh my gosh, they're gone! Wrong button. I'm not thinking clearly. It's fine. If things get wonky, we will just reset the game again. It's fine. I don't do raids, so it's fine. Oh, we might actually get decent things in, the, terrarium now. Because it was, like, all milk puddles. There's a Charmander raid. We could get a shiny Charizard and make him dragon type. We can pretend that he is Pokemon or Charizard X. We need to do this. Oh, really? Interesting. I've never done that. I've always just skipped a day. The first time I always skipped 2 days because for some reason the first time around it doesn't work for whatever reason. Okay, let's hope that the little Charmanders are not in an annoying spot with things that want to kill me. Of course, there's Tauros over there. And of course you run around like crazy. Be my friend. Huh. I'm going to avoid that one because he's inside of a different Pokemon. He blends in really well. Oh, hi. Yes, follow me. Follow me, little Charmander. Be like the Rowlet. Oh, no problem, never. I will be here looking for the second shiny of the day. But no, I think the Rowlet hunt was like the cutest hunt I did because they follow you around. So I had like 20 Rowlet at a time just surrounding me once I got like the sandwich done. Yeah, I really should, but this is why... Well, I don't know. Some of the shinies are actually a lot more neon now. Like, I was really concerned with Rowlet when I did him, just because I was scared he was gonna blend into the grass. Because, like, his original green was, like, very, very grass-colored. But they, like, up the saturation big time. I haven't seen, like, what the texture change did to Charmander. Oh no. But you got him, right? So it's all fine. You don't need to go into a slump because of him. Charmander. Silly little non-dragon, where are you? Huh. Interesting. The boy blends in too well. Where is he? There you are. That's nice. Oh no. Go where I can see you, Mimi. I am surrounded by... Oh, it's Rowlet. Oh, the Charmander and the Rowlet are friends. Cute. They aren't friends anymore. Let's see. Char. Huh. Cool, cool. Okay, well, we got the first notification. It's taken a while because they blend in so much, but we got the first notification. Well, here's the thing. Even if you got a second copy of the game, it would still be the same save file. Or are you talking like getting the alternate version? So if you got the same copy of the same game. Or, you know, you could always make a second save. Just make a second account. Because, like, if I wanted to, I could make a second account for Pokemon just because I have a Japanese account. Then you wouldn't have to put out the money for a game that you already own. Where is the silly lizard? There he is. Speaking of Japanese account, I almost did a Groove Coaster today because out of the blue we got another Undertale Deltarune pack and I kind of really want it because my favorite Undertale track is in it now, and also It's Time to Be a Big Shot is in there, and I think that would be funny to play. Well, yeah, but if you put in a card for the same game, I'm saying it's going to pull from the same save file. So that's why I'm saying just make a separate account on your Switch. It wouldn't have online, obviously, but you would be able to start over fresh with that game and the other save file would be fine. I'm saying you wouldn't be able to do that. You would still need to do like a separate save file. It's just putting in the card that would just register, oh, you're playing this game. Here's your current file. Because it saves based on account. So you would still need to make a separate account. Oh, I didn't know you were one of the people that had like multiple switches for some weird reason. Okay. I see. I thought you only had one. Charmander. I'm getting better at seeing him blend into the grass. I see. See, the next outbreak we look for might be Trapinch. That's honestly the one that I really wanted to pop, but we'll take the Charmander. The Charmander is fun. I see. But does your Violet copy have the iron leaves or whatever? Because I'm assuming you would need both. Or did you just go for what is it, Walking Wake or whatever? You just do Scarlet? Okay. Like, the only time I ever considered actually getting a separate Switch was I was very tempted to trade in my Switch for the, what was it, Monster Hunter? The Monster Hunter Switch? The design on the dock was really cool. But ultimately, I did not do that. I still have the standard Switch. If I want a fancy dock, I just get a skin for it. If I get tired of the skin, I get a new skin for it. I see, I see. I hope it was worth it. Okay. I believe that is the right number here. Just in case, I'm going to save, I'm going to double check. I'm pretty sure that is it. Cool, cool. Okay. I just want... silly... all of the things are like not how to do outbreaks, but just like, look at the Christmas outbreaks. It's like, I don't care. None of these are the articles I used to look at. One of these will be the right article, but all of these are screaming about the stupid milk puddles. Welcome back. Oh, I'm just trying to check that I got the right notification. Okay. I believe that was the right one. Sarah B had nothing. Sometimes Sarah B works, other times it really doesn't. I believe that was the right one. We're gonna say it is. Well, actually, I saved. I can check. If this is wrong, we just do what we did with the candle. Oh, no. Well, we gotta reset anyway. It's a good thing we saved. Yes, I do. I already told you my experiences with encountering any other type of Pokemon. It breaks everything. I don't know why. So I reset to be safe. It's both. Okay, 1 second. I wanted... Is there... No, it doesn't, like, tell me. I was hoping it would tell me what my last notification was. Oh well. I mean, I messed with the internet stuff. It was probably safer that I reset the game anyway. To avoid any breaks. Now we're just checking the notification. If this is... If this kills the streak, we just reset again and we start using sandwiches. It's fine. It's fine. I'm overheated, I'm not thinking well, and I honestly don't remember what the last notification was that I got, so we're just gonna play it safe. That was the first reset since I had to mess with the online stuff. So no, I did not reset the game yet. Until that point. But no, I was right. It is a third notification. I just missed it with the Litwick that one time. Because it's supposed to say, like, there's definitely less. And that's when you start using the sandwiches. No, I just changed the clock. That's not resetting the game. But it's fine. It doesn't matter. We still might have to reset again, because I might have gotten the right notification. I honestly do not remember, because it took me too long to look things up. When I am overheated, I have like a 2-second memory. It's not fine, but I have to live with it. Nope. But I just saw said 3. But like I said, if they disappear, we just reload, because I saved right after the one notification. So it's fine. Okay. And this is why we check. So apparently the article I was on lied to me. It's fine. No, it's fine. I just need to not be overheated and brain dead, which I cannot do. This is why we save. We'll save after every notification. That way, if I kill everything again, we just load back to the last save and we're fine. We can idiot-proof this, because I need it right now with my heat stroke. Okay. Where are the boys? There they are. They're spawning. That's a lot of deer, not silly salamanders. Whatever. It's fine. We picnic. I should have looked up the sandwich recipe. I was so set on us, like, being with Litwick for, like, most of the stream. I was not expecting us to just trip over it, without the sandwich. No. We've been over this. I don't do the stupid raids. Oh no. This is a very dangerous sandwich. Curry powder. Wait, do I even have this? I don't have curry powder. Oh no. Okay, we need to do level 1 sandwich. Why is everything curry powder? I've never heard of curry powder once in this game. All of the fire sandwiches involve ingredients I have never heard of and I do not have of. Oh no. I mean, if I just do a spicy sandwich, would that work? I honestly don't know. Oh wait, that... It would at least be level 1. This is gonna be the saddest sandwich. It is a single leaf. And just olive oil. Yeah, that's what I do, because I can't use Shining. Shining involves the stupid stuff that you get from raids that I don't have. I just do encounter power, and all of the encounter power requires ingredients I have never heard of before. But this will apparently get level 1 fire, and it's better than nothing. The saddest fire sandwich. Here, where... This will make it fiery. Don't ask me how this makes a fire sandwich, but apparently it does. Behold, a fire sandwich. The only thing that's fiery is the sparkler. It's fine. Maybe. It just seems like a very sad sandwich. Because it's just oil and lettuce. Come on, pack up. Okay, and now we run in circles. We look for a little yellow boy. You are not yellow. Wow, you blend in so well. We'll just casually pick things up as we go. Yeah, but I'm not interested in them. So it's fine. I don't really care for the raids. Again, I think I was sort of burnt out on the raids because of Pokemon Go. I know they work completely differently in this game than they do in Go, but still, the words Pokemon raid just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. And I haven't used any since to get any of my shinies. It's all been encounter power. Or just tripping over the silly things. It's fine. I don't need it. Oh, that reminds me. I was looking. I tried to figure out who I was missing in the coaches because I still have like 4 blank spots. Turns out the 3 of them, we won't know who they are until tonight or whatever. When the epilogue drops, because apparently they're locked to that. But the one, it's the food teacher or whatever. If you have like all of his friendship, that's how you get to invite him over. But because I couldn't do any of his missions, because he requires you to hand over all of the Herba Mystica or whatever, I couldn't do any of his friend missions. So I can't invite him. But this also means if you don't get friendship up with any of the teacher, you can unlock the secret boss really, really quick. It's fine. I have no intention of ever doing the raids. It's fine. That I just found that funny. It's like, oh, so if I had never been friends with like any of the teachers in the main school, I could have gotten the secret boss a whole lot quicker. But no, I had to be friendly to people. Wait, no, those are owls. I'm auto-piloting to the Rowlets. I must look at the tiny beans. Again, I don't really do any of the online stuff because that's where the game breaks. So I am perfectly fine. I sort of avoid the online button like the plague. There will be Charmanders somewhere. There we go. No, you're orange. Yes, chase me. Doesn't look like it. Well, see, I have only had like 2 major glitches in this game. And none of them were as bad as the ones people were talking about online. Like, one of them happened on stream where I sort of phased out of existence under a bridge or whatever. That happened on stream. And then what was the other one? Oh, I can't even remember what the other one was. It wasn't as major as me just phasing out into nothing under a bridge. Outside of some, like, lag spikes every now and then, my game has been relatively stable. Oh, yes. See, no glitch will ever top the glitch that I had in Legends, though, where I had to fight nothing and catch nothing, and that nothing was Darkrai. I found Missing No and I caught him and he turned into Darkrai. It was great. So far, I think out of all of the glitches I've had in any Pokemon game, that has been, like, the most extreme one. Oh yeah, you weren't there for that stream, were you? Here, one second, I can actually grab this really quick. Because I made an edit of this clip. Let me just jump onto my channel. Let's see, switch to archive. Well, this doesn't really have any spoilers because it's an event that's already over. You can't get Darkrai anymore. Where is my very limited clip playlist? There it is. It was still time-based as far as I'm aware. Here, hopefully this works. Behold my Darkrai glitch. And my very old awkward model and tracking. But that should pull it up. Darkrai just vanished into the void. It's fine! I can't remember. Because I know a lot of people were saying, like, Shaman and Darkrai were both timed events in Legends. So, as soon as I unlock post-game, I grab them. See, if he could show up while it was night, that would be great. I think I would be able to tell him apart from the grass a whole lot easier at night. Where are they? I honestly can't remember. It's been too long. Because I only got them in Legends. I didn't get them in the other games. Silly little lizards don't want to be yellow. No, you're orange. Oh, here's a pile. That was the only time it happened, and I was in the fight. nothing was fighting me. And I caught nothing. And that nothing turned into Darkrai. Because I ran into him while he was like phasing in and out of existence because he teleports around, and that's why I ended up fighting nothing. Because I caught him like frame perfect while he was phasing out of existence. It was funny. But still, it was because he was like phasing in and out of existence when I ran into him. And he does sort of teleport around the arena, from what I remember. Because I had to fight him twice, because I accidentally poked him the first time. It was the second time where he decided to become one with the void. Okay. Too bad we don't have quests to pick up a bunch of random items off the ground. Granted, I guess I could cycle things and try and get those, but then I would probably just be wasting points, so I won't. No, orange. Orange, orange. Orange, orange. I'm getting paranoid. It's fine. We're fine. I don't know. Like I said, it's been several years. I honestly don't remember. The first time I didn't need to sneak up on him. It was just a matter of chasing him down. And avoiding his attacks, because he does attack you. Because I just sort of charged him both times. And eventually got him. See, I had the same issue when I was going for the Rowlet. Because I was so scared he was going to blend into the grass. I was like second guessing everything. Like if I just saw the grass move slightly, like you see how like the light sort of shimmers on it? It's like, was that the Rowlet? I'm getting that again with these guys because at night they don't blend in, but during the day they will. I'm not sure how saturated his yellow's going to be. How updated his new texture is when he's shiny. So yeah, the paranoia is creeping in. The heat stroke is not helping that, but it's fine. you just throw the stuff at their heads. It's fine. Shoot, the final boss I didn't use any Pokemon on. It was all me. Because the final boss is Arceus, and Arceus will one-shot any Pokemon you throw at him, so you have to do it solo. Well, I mean, there's probably a way to do it with Pokemon. I couldn't figure it out because he just killed everyone. Though now that I remember it, I think I did most of the boss fights without Pokemon. Only like when they were like stunned or whatever. That's when I threw the Pokemon out. Oh, yeah. Well, I think one of those I did with just me, because I think that was like its challenge. One of the ones that talked to you, the trio or whatever, one of them like specifically wanted you to fight them solo, if I remember right. Most of the other ones I think I just did an encounter. The normal boss fights though, if I remember right, I mainly did myself, except for what's his name? What's his name? I'm reaching into the depths of my mind. What is the silly thing's name? Epilogue. Epilogue was like really hard. Epilogue required Pokemon. Yeah. Shoot, I think I did that with some normal encounters too. Just like the wild Pokemon that was around, because I think there was like a quest. Why is there like a pile over here? Well, one of you could have been yellow. I would have appreciated it. But no, you can use like the sticky and the mud balls and stuff and whatever just during like random encounters like these guys. Just random normal spawns and make it easier to catch them. Yeah. No, so I should probably... Okay, 11 minutes before we have to make another sad sandwich. Well, you should finish it before you replay it. Granted, it's probably been so long you don't remember the start of it, so I would understand kind of wanting to start from the start. I mean, I can't really judge now that I think about it, because I've restarted Let's Go how many times? Because it's like, I want to play the game. I want to... you know, see what the first gen of Pokemon was like, even though this is the remake and it probably plays vastly different since it's Pokemon Go-like. But it's still like the story from the first game, and I do not know it other than Team Rocket's blasting off again. But I have still yet to do anything past like the first gym in Let's Go. It's very cute. The animations you have with the buddies, that's very cute. That's about all I know. At some point I will play Let's Go, and I will actually make it to the end. I will find Leaf, and she will throw a Pokeball at my head. I am aware of that, even if I have never seen it myself. Will that happen anytime soon? Probably not. But eventually. Eventually it will. Hopefully. One of these times I'm gonna be too close to the tree and it's gonna scream at me. You want to be isekai and be given a magical smartphone. See, part of me, I saw someone do this online and I think it was really cute. All of the, like, quest Pokemon for the town, they specifically caught shinies to give to the town. And it's like, oh, that's a really cute idea. Part of me wants to, like, grab my second account and try and do that too. Just because I think it's funny. Because it is relatively easy to get shinies in that game. Yeah, I have Eevee. I have Let's Go Eevee. And like I said, I'm either after Gym 1 or Gym 2. And this has happened multiple times. Like, I think the furthest I got in that game was after I got my mom hooked on Pokemon Go. And she was starting to understand, like, some of the mechanics in Go. Is like, hey, you want to see what real Pokemon is like? Or at least sort of like? Because this one's sort of like Go. So we did, like, multiplayer partially through Let's Go Eevee. And she was so confused because it's like, wait, you have more than one move? Because in Go, you can really only have one move. Oh no, will the silly idea not work? But silly ideas are fun. What is the silly idea? Maybe we can brainstorm for a way for it to work. Okay. Little salamander. Be yellow. I know orange is my favorite color. And I do like that your normal color is orange. But I want you to be cooler and edgier. So you must be yellow. Eventually, he will be yellow. Yeah. About the only controller I am, like, very tempted to modify is my taiko drum. Just so it's a little more responsive and I don't have to whack it as hard. Because I always feel like I'm gonna break the thing just for it to register a single hit. Wait a second. No, you're orange. I think I was seeing the fire on his tail and I thought he was yellow. But at the same time, I have, like, the fancy taiko drum, the Hori one, that was like 80 bucks when I got it. So if I did that, I think I would get, like, the cheap knockoff version. Just to test with that one, if I can even modify it to any capacity before doing it with, like, the really pricey one. Because, what is it? Micro Center. There's a Micro Center in my general area, and they actually have, like, knockoff taiko controllers for the Switch. And it's like, oh, These are only like 20 bucks. I could rip this apart and not feel any remorse. Because it's like, everyone says, yeah, they're nice. But no, everyone says, like, modding the taiko drums so they're more responsive is actually relatively easy. All you have to do is take off, like, the white part, and then there's, like, a piece of styrofoam, like, really thin styrofoam. You take that out, you put the cover back on, and it works perfectly. But it makes me nervous. Because I've never done anything like, let's rip apart an electronic and see what's inside of it, and that makes me nervous. Yeah. It's like, I know I would probably be fine doing it, because I'm like already like super paranoid with my tech as it is, and that's probably why I'm so nervous. So it's like, I know I would be careful. I know I would be gentle with everything, so I would probably be fine. Because it's like 3 screws, then you take that out, and then boom, you're done. I wouldn't mind doing like a hand cam at some point. I would just need to, you know, have a second camera. Because I only have this one that I am using currently. Because like I said, I'm curious about model kits, just because I have so many figures. I haven't really branched into like the model kit side of things, and I am curious. We could do like a model kit stream. That might be fun, because there have been several model kits announced recently that I kind of want, like really bad kind of want. Because they announced this one, Voltron. They have Voltron, and it will... You can have all of the individual lions, and then you can also combine all the lions into Voltron. It is like, oh, it's so cool. It's like, I want that, because I don't really have Voltron stuff. That's like one of the few mecha things I actually really got into was the Netflix Voltron. The last 2 seasons were a little but it's fine. I still like it. See, I have like decent lighting. I have these 2 lamps. I actually like made custom shades for them because the shades that came with them actually made my room very, very dark. It like blocked out all of the light, so I had to make custom shades. But if I take off the shades completely, I am blinded. It gets like way too bright. That, and I have like a light right above my head that is connected to the bottom of my bed, because I am currently sitting beneath my bed. And so long as I have my glasses on, my eyes are fine. No? Well, what did you watch? That reminds me, my sandwich might be up. We'll do like one more loop and then check sandwiches, because I think my sandwich might be dead. It definitely feels like more things outside of just the little lizard is spawning. It doesn't feel like as many. Yeah, there, it's gone. We fix this. At least it's an easy enough recipe. Ah. I have tried Gurren Lagann so many times and I still haven't been able to get like past episode... Oh, I don't even know what it is. One of the really early ones. Like, the one character isn't even dead yet. I know he dies because that's been spoiled to death and back. Maybe? Maybe if that's... I don't know. I just know I've never gotten very far in it. I have tried multiple times. I've even tried watching it with a friend and still... Nope. Because it's like, I was enjoying it. It was like, the comedy was fine, the animation's great because it's Trigger, but I just couldn't get into it all that much, even though I was finding things to enjoy about it. It really just takes a special kind of sci-fi or mech to really get me hooked. Oh no. Like the only Trigger series as far as I know that I have watched all the way to the end was well, what's it called? It's one of the Netflix series. B&A. I watched all of B&A. But all of their other stuff. Oh, and I watched their Star Wars short because they had a Star Wars collab. Because the only Star Wars things that I like is Mandalorian and their anime collaborations. I can't get into Star Wars proper. That reminds me, there's a new Star Wars Visions season that I haven't watched yet. I need to do that. I've just been busy with other things and I've been doing things that require ears. And like concentration, so I haven't sat down and like watched anything. Yes. Oh, I have seen Promare. I've seen Promare, because that's like the firefighting one, right? I've seen that one. I've seen B&A and I've seen Promare. I could handle Promare because it was only a movie and not a full series, I think. Which is sad. Yeah. But no, the Star Wars Vision stuff, if you get a chance to watch it, there's some really good ones. One of them took off so much that there's like a novel series for it now, if I remember right. And I think there's even a figure for that one specifically. I forget which studio did it. It was a very unique art style, and it was like a very traditional samurai based mixed with Star Wars, which works really well because that's sort of the inspiration for a lot of Star Wars is like traditional samurai stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of big studios because the first season was just like Japanese studios. The second season they branched out to a little bit of everyone like around the world. Like have you heard of what's their studio name? Cartoon Saloon. They're the ones that do like Wolf Walkers, Song of the Sea. It's like a Irish? I want to say it's Irish or Scottish animation team. That they got one in season 2, and as soon as that first frame hit, it's like, oh my gosh, it's Cartoon Saloon. They have a very distinct art style. It's so cool. They're one of the few studios that still does traditional pen-on-paper animation. I have a lot of respect for them. Their art is amazing. Like, most people have moved on to doing all of their 2D animation on computers, and I'm sure Cartoon Saloon still does some computer work with their animation, but from what I have gathered, most of it is pen on paper. They are one of the few last standing 2D animation studios, like proper 2D animation studios, and they are amazing. I need to watch more of their movies. I really want to see Wolfwalkers, but it's locked behind the wall that is Apple TV, and I really have no desire for it. Yeah, that's why they really only have, at the moment, I think they only have 4 movies? 4 or 5 movies. They're all, like, Celtic? I never know how to pronounce that properly. It's based on those, like, mythologies. And it's all very, very cool. They have like a collection set out with like all of their movies, and that's like the only way I'm gonna see Wolfwalkers, but it's like $80. I mean, it would be worth it because it's all of their movies and bonus features. Yeah. But no, it's very nice. If you get the chance to watch any of them, I know for a while, a couple of them were on Netflix. I'm not sure if they still are, though. Because that's how I saw 2 of their movies. Almost walked into the silly little lizard. One of them will be yellow eventually. Okay. I didn't even know searching by VA was a thing. See, there are still some like Netflix shows that I need to get back around to and watch. Shoot, I've heard that believe it or not, I have the plan to watch a Pokemon series. I need to watch their stop motion series that they just dropped. I've heard nothing but good things. And I'm curious, just because it's stop motion. You don't see that often. It's called go to, like, my anime list or Wikipedia. Yes. I keep seeing, like, snippets of, like, behind-the-scenes stuff for the animation. And it's like, oh, it's so good. My first Pokemon anime will not be anime. It will be stop-motion. Well, stop-motion anime. Anime adjacent, because at the end of the day, anime just means animation. It's fine. Anything can be anime. It's fine. Well, that's what I'm saying. You could search by show, or search by the voice actor, go on the, like, wiki or something, find what shows he's been in, then just look up the shows. That would probably be your easiest option. Most research requires that. That's like the bare minimum requirement. Research isn't supposed to be easy. It's why you do it. That's why I'm saying search for it on your computer? Or at bare minimum your phone? That would go quicker. Unless you're like super used to typing with the remote. Like if I'm typing with like my controller, like my PlayStation controller, I can actually get through searches fairly quickly. It's when I do have to be up front in the living room with the silly remote that I struggle. I don't know why I struggle with the remote more so than the controller, but I do. Then just do Google searches on your phone to see if said show is on streaming services. And then just look it up on the TV, because it sounds like you're using the TV for your streaming apps. It's not that complicated. It's relatively easy. That's honestly what we do if we're trying to track down a movie or a show or something to see if it's available anywhere. We look it up on our phones, because you can ask, like, name, like, show title here, streaming on. If you look that up, it will show all of the apps that it's streaming on. Google's more reliable than YouTube, I can tell you that much. YouTube search sucks. I don't know what they did last year, but they broke everything. Weird. I don't know. I have yet to have an issue searching for a show on Google. Well, that was barely any Charmanders. I still... Yeah, I have 18 minutes on my sandwich. They should be spawning. You are orange. They were probably just blending in and I missed them. Oh yeah, they're here. They're just very hidden. The silly little things. Part of me wants to see if I can get them to spawn somewhere else, because outbreaks aren't like locked to a single location. They could spawn anywhere in this area. Just spawn them in a place that's green. Yeah. That and, like, sometimes the dubs exist, but they aren't on the streaming platform. Or the dub is, like, incomplete on the streaming platform. Because there was this one show I found on Netflix. It was years back. I don't even remember the name. But it was the dub that I found, and since I was sick at the time, it's like, this is great. I don't have to read. I can just die on my bed and watch anime and it'll be fine. And then when I got better, I saw it like on the new release page. It's like, oh, there's a new season, and it was the sub. Which is like, it's fine, but I had gotten so used to the dub voices. And it's like, okay, I'll just wait a couple months for the dub to come out, because it's now owned by Netflix completely, so if a dub comes out, it's gonna be on Netflix. It never came out. And I have yet to watch the second season of that series, because I was too stubborn to. Um. They blend in too well. I'm going cross-eyed. Huh. Weird. Eventually, we will see a slightly yellower Charmander. Hopefully. That or I will lose any form of comprehensible vision. Yes, if you could all spawn in the grass part, or the green part, like, the grass really doesn't look that orange, and then you see a Charmander hiding in it, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of close. I am passing where I need to be over here. I mean, if all else fails, I could always swap to hunting a different Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, in the other games, he's like a very obvious orange. Like, look at his little icon in the corner. Oh, I guess you can't because my head's in the way. It's orange. He's a lighter orange, yeah, but... Then you get him with, like, normal lighting, like accurate lighting and shading and fancy new textures, and then he's sort of a tan color. Silly lizard. It's like, even the Go sprites or the Go models or whatever, that they're orange. They are very much orange, but he's definitely a lighter color now with the new textures. Especially with this lighting. The lighting screws over so many Pokemon when you're trying to shiny hunt. Especially since I'm not entirely sure what the shiny... Well, I know the shiny's supposed to be yellow. I know that much. But, like, I don't know what that yellow will look like with the new textures. If it will be, like, more saturated or duller or what. But we just gotta trip over it. Like, I honestly did not notice that the Litwick was shiny until I walked into him to make sure. Because, like, in Go, the blue and the purple are night and day. You can really tell the difference. Now, not so much. I am fine with it being pretty. Don't get me wrong. I do like how things look. And a lot of the texture upgrades are really nice. But when you're so used to for things to look a certain way, and then everything is different, and you're like second guessing everything, is like, is this normal? Is this shiny? I can't tell anymore. I'm going insane. It's fine. Like, one of the Pokemon, it happened in Legends first. I forget what it was, but the new color for it looks exactly like the shiny, so how the shiny used to look. And I kept running into it as like, shiny! Even though I didn't hear a shiny sound, I was like, shiny! And it's like, it's not, that's normal now. I was like, no! Hey, whatever works. No. No, it was... I don't remember. I can remember the area that it spawns in vividly because it was screwing me over so much because there was like an alpha in that area that kept killing me over and over again off stream, and that's where they were all spawning, and I can't remember what Pokemon it was. I just remember the vague area where it was spawning. Don't you love heat stroke in my goldfish brain that it gives me? I can see it in my brain and I don't know which section it was in. It was in the first or second area, I want to say. It was near... It was like sort of behind one of the boss arenas, I want to say. I think... Like, I can see it in my brain, but I can't... I'm struggling to describe the details I am seeing. My brain is, like, fried from the heat. I am sorry. I can see it, but I can't describe it because brain does not want to function. No. All of those look relatively the same. It was a red thing, though. I think. Was it a red thing? See, as soon as stream ends and I start cooling off in like an hour or so after stream, I will remember immediately what the Pokemon is, but I won't be able to do it on stream. No. Because that one's very obvious when it's shiny, because it goes from red to blue, or in that case, red to black. And it wasn't a Hisui form, it was just a standard Pokemon. Because it was one of those Pokemon where the shiny just became like a slightly more colored version of the normal color that it already was. And the new coloring and shading and legends made that like brighter, more vibrant color the normal color. I said it was in the first or second area. The ice area is like the fourth one. It's like the first or second map. It's gonna bug me. If I remember, I will remember and post it. Because I know it's going to pop into my head like a couple hours after stream, I am sure. Because that's just how my brain works without my fan. I will forget everything or I will remember everything. It's fine. It's fine. Like, here. When my sandwich is done, do you want me to do a quick Google search and look at the Pokedex? Because I'll remember it if I see the sprite, I'm sure. Because I could look at, like, Cerebee's Legends Pokedex, because it will have all of the images, and I will remember that way. I got like 7 minutes on my sandwich. Yes. The silly little bug thing. But no, his normal colors now are his shiny colors, and it was driving me insane. Because it's like, oh, it's more red. It's shiny. No, that's normal now. It was driving me insane. And it didn't help that the alpha in that area of the Paris sect was constantly killing me. Yes, that is them exactly. Those were so angry. Those little bugs were always so angry. Yes. The zombie. No wonder they're angry. They're technically zombies. That's probably why they're angry. Wouldn't know. I don't know who that is. I don't know. Oh. Oh, that's his channel name. Okay. Okay, I know who you're talking about now. Like I said, overheating. Brain not working. If it's not a channel I watch constantly, the name sort of goes in and out of my brain. I really only see his stuff when he does his Pokemon Battle Royales. I know he does other stuff too. I just never sat down and watched any of them. Mainly because it was a lot of Nintendo IP I wasn't really interested in. I know he does other stuff though. But all I really know from him is the Pokemon Battle Royales. I should have chose a Pokemon that was easier to see. That or got Charmander to spawn in a place where he wasn't completely camouflaged. Because I've seen him spawn in the green area before. An outbreak before. I just was doing another thing and ignored it. No, you're orange. Where? No. Sandwich is almost gone. My luck, I probably walked past the shiny without even noticing it. Just because he blends in too well. Would not surprise me. And they just don't seem to be spawning. Probably because I don't have the right stuff for the sandwich. So I'm using the wimpy sandwich. That's probably half my problem. Maybe once the sandwich runs out, we get some... we get some new ingredients. I'm assuming it will be fine if I leave and I come back. Question mark. I've never tried to leave an outbreak without getting a shiny and then coming back to it. I'm assuming it would be fine. Maybe. That or it's all dead. Yeah, it's like because I feel like if I leave, I wouldn't be able to, like, reset any of the Charmanders, like, fight them over again, because I've already saved over fighting them. Yeah, maybe. But you can always try. I'll get the better sandwich. We can try for like an hour. If nothing happens, then I know I probably messed something up and we can look for someone else. Which isn't that big of a deal. Okay. You said the curry was in Levencia or whatever? I think Mosui is like the grass one. Okay. Now we get to run around the city for like an hour trying to find where all of the food stuff is. Because the map will not show me. That is the sandwich store, but not the store with the sandwich stuff. It doesn't show anything. It really doesn't. Because I've had to do this looking for like all of the outfit shops. The map really doesn't show you anything of any value when it comes to the stores. Oh? Oh, has it not been raining in your area? Well, at least you're happy about it. Huh. Okay. Found one of them. Okay. What do I have and what do I not? No, we apparently got all of those. Oh, they're actually next to each other. I was trying to order from the window because that makes sense. These are the only two sandwich ingredient shops. Curry powder isn't in here. At least I thought there was only two ingredient shops. I am confused. Let's say, do I buy from the vending machine? Oh, there's just no menu for that. There are 3? I thought there was only ever 2. Cause like there's a sandwich shop, but there you buy actual sandwiches, not ingredients. There's like this, but this is just a sandwich shop. This is like a Subway. I don't think you can buy ingredients. Can I buy ingredients from you, good sir? I want to make my own Subway. No, I can't. Can I buy ingredients from you, sir? He's doing something. Okay, he gave me ingredients, or not ingredients, he gave me recipes. I am confused. Okay, there's a supermarket. Supermarket. I don't think I've ever seen that building. Like, I take it it's not the Delibird place, right? Can you describe what the front of the store looks like? That's nothing. That looks like a bank, so I doubt it's that one. This is nothing. Would it be like the supply store? Wrong button. The map doesn't show names, GM. It will just say, oh, this area is a shopping area. This area is a shopping area. It won't show the individual store names. I know, because I have struggled with that since the launch of the game. No, it doesn't. Unless they added something in an update. No, it doesn't. What are you? Seafood, that doesn't help me. I am so turned around. Which way did I come from? This place is a maze. Oh, we're back in this corner. Oh, what are you? It's just the sandwich shop. I should have just stayed with the Charmander, I think. Everywhere sells lettuce. Lettuce isn't a rare ingredient. I don't think I've ever been over here. Granted, it doesn't look like there's any stores over here, so it's probably fine that I've never been here exactly. Yeah, I don't know where those are hidden. I think I got those in the other town. And they were just in one of the normal ingredient shops that I was just at a second ago. Yeah, I have never seen this store before in my life. Huh. There's just a whole bunch of stuff I've never seen before. Well, I've seen the tofu, but those other two I'd never seen before. Okay. Honestly, part of me thinks I might have screwed up the Charmander. Leaving like that. Where is he? Oh, there he is. What are the other outbreaks? Just out of curiosity. Huh. Wouldn't know. I never go into the sub shop. Here, we can try at least one sandwich with this. I just have the sinking suspicion me leaving might have killed it, but we could try at least a little bit more. Let's look. Where's the spawns? They're thinking about showing up. Maybe we go for like Trap Inch or something. That would be fairly obvious next. Let's see. This time we will make the right sandwich. If my website would load. Cameron. Okay. This is still a very risky sandwich. Hey, I think I got your glitch, GM. My table is not here. I don't have the option to make a void sandwich though. I will just... We can wash. I know the table's supposedly here, because you can see where the lantern is, the light. Oh, it's just permanently broken. Yeah, I've edged past the, You got a 1 in a million glitch. It's not giving me a table in any sort of interactable position. Well, yeah, but it is broken, so wait, no. Come on. I almost exited out, but then I would lose all my ingredients. Well, I guess this is the game saying that I can't get my Charmander today. Since I can't do table. So we will just look for a new outbreak. Yeah, I know it fixes it, GM. That's the point. I need it to fix. Because I need to use sandwiches if I want to shiny it. I mean, I could always just wander around aimlessly, but I would prefer having encounter power. Oh no. Why wouldn't you expect it to fix? It makes sense. Did you find the game that you lost? Did you? Yes, I've gotten that sense too. Here, we'll do one quick run around with the Charmander. I guess we did reload. I don't know. Part of me still feels like I probably broke this, so... But we'll just look for a different outbreak. It's fine. I'll get my Charmander later. But the game isn't as broken as people make it out to be. The only time things like have a mental breakdown is when you're online. Oh, there's Poplio. We will remember that. There's a Poplio outbreak. That could be fun. Poplio has a nice shiny color. There's 2 outbreaks right next to each other. I have never seen that. I played it at launch. It was fine. Honestly... Okay, I kinda need this one. I need to get Kuma. This is the closest thing I got to a sugar glider. I need Kuma. Yeah. But like I said, I've only had like the one glitch where I fell into the void. And that was during the Kitakami DLC, so it was later. See, we get this guy. We will not evolve him. He will stay sentient forever. Oh, look at the puppies. These guys remind me of Kuma, because they are round. And he had sort of floppy ears too. The only problem is this is the like lag area in this DLC. Weird. Okay. I guess we just go, though No, I want him. I didn't mean to run into him. It's fine. At least it will be very obvious when he is shiny. Because he's gonna be like Mimikyu color. Okay, there's the spawns. They're finally showing up. And there's the 12 frames a second. It's fine. I don't know what it is about this hill specifically. Maybe the apple orchard. Kitakami is trying to be Aomori and it's not working out for it. Well, that sentient just faded into nothing. Oh, because I left the area. Oops. Didn't think about that. It's like on the edge of a border. I might have killed everything. Maybe we find a outbreak that isn't on the edge of a border. We need an outbreak like, the Litwick raid. Or outbreak. Bleh, I can't talk. Oh, they got the angry guinea pig. That could be fun. I'm still nervous leaving the area might break things, so I don't want to risk it. So I would prefer finding one that isn't next to a border. I keep zooming out too much. Really? I didn't know it was, exclusive. I just thought it was there. There's exclusives in the DLC? Huh. That I didn't realize. I mean, I feel like he would be easy to spot. He's just white instead of yellow. Huh. Oh, now that you mention it, the Rampardos line isn't anywhere, but we got shield on. So Scarlet probably has Rampardos. What am I? Oh, it's Sandslash. Which way am I going? I'm going this way. Okay. Where is the silly little dude? There is the silly little dude. I do like him. He is fun. Okay. Can I finally get a shiny in Kitakami? That is the question. Because I have yet to get a Kitakami Pokemon that is shiny. Oh, weird. See, with these guys, we need, like, humongo power so we could see them easier. Oh, there they all are. I just had to walk away from that area and then, like, 10 of them spawn. Probably not, since most of the stuff that happens in Area 0 is scripted. Probably not. Like, the main bulk of Area 0, where, like, the normal spawns are, you'd probably be fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's, like, the main bulk of it, but, like, the story important areas, those are sorta scripted. Like, I haven't even tried to go back to the DLC area in Area 0 because I realized I left something down there. But, like, I saw the secret area, but I didn't know how to get in there, and now I know how to get in there, and I don't think I'll be able to get in there because I've already passed that part in the story. Okay, we got the first one. Where was Mimi? Yeah, nope. We're not fighting that one if Mimi's going to spawn behind me somewhere. We need this to be controlled. Let's see, what type are these things? I know it's like electric, but is there like a secondary type? Is it like normal or dark or something? Or does he only have the dark type when he gets hungry? Yeah, I know that there's like a targeting thing. I always forget that there's a targeting thing. I've used it before. I've used it with the Minior. Oh yeah, like I started to say earlier, there's apparently a new way to shiny hunt that people have discovered. And you don't need any sandwiches. You just need a big open area where you can see a chunk of normal spawning Pokemon. And then the camp. And you respawn until there's 16 spawns instead of 15, because that area should only have like 15 of said Pokemon. And then when you get that 16th, the 16th is shiny. But I haven't tried it myself. I only read about it like yesterday or something. I don't really know how it works. But apparently that's like the easiest way to get like a shiny Minior. Because there's like an area where just 15 spawn, but someone realized that if they just kept resetting with the campsite, eventually 16 would spawn. What am I? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I had never heard of it before, and everyone was screaming online about it because it's apparently something new. Because there wasn't any, like, sandwiches involved or anything. Shoot, I think the person who did it said they didn't even have the shiny charm. Okay. Oh no, they can despawn. They can despawn. I had one despawn itself because it ran out of the spawn radius. Silly motorcycle dragon. He showed up, he said hi, he ran off. It's like, thanks a lot, dude. They can, though. They can. It happened to me. He stared into my soul, then turned around and ran off. Does sound like one of your trolls. But no. They can despawn themselves, they can use escape moves, they can use explosion. There's nothing protecting shiny Pokemon unless you're just doing the like auto battle feature, but don't do the auto battle feature in the terrarium when you're using the synchro machine, because in synchro machine you can kill shinies. PSA warning. So shinies aren't as protected as you seem to believe, GM. There are plenty of ways to lose a shiny. Okay. Not really, it's depressing. So that they can despawn themselves. There's nothing keeping them on the screen. You have to stay on top of them if you want them to stay on the screen. Nope. The only safe way that you can, like, accidentally, like, attack, nothing will happen, is when you're doing the auto battle thing. Like, it happened earlier with the Litwick. I auto battled the shiny Litwick and Mimi refused. That's the only safety that is there for shinies. Everything else is fair game. It can run away. It can self-destruct. It can run out of your view and despawn itself. They aren't safe at all. Nothing is safe. This is why you save, which I didn't with the Litwick. I was stupid. But you're supposed to save when you see a shiny, because anything could happen. Let's see. Cheese, we need... where is it? Where is this? Okay. And this will apparently get us electric types. Well, I've seen the contrary work constantly. And now we just hope that the leaves don't ruin everything. This one can go in this little blank spot. It's so weird having a sandwich that doesn't, like, explode. Well, maybe that's the exception to the rule, but literally, they can despawn. It's perfectly capable of despawning. They can't escape, though. They can self-destruct. I have seen it constant times with a bunch of other Pokemon. Explosion kills it. Self-destruct kills it. It's one of the reasons everyone hates Minior right now. It can kill itself. The same with Voltorb and all of those guys. Not in the overworld, but when you're encountering it, yeah. As soon as you encounter it, it always uses explosion. That's like its default move. So you gotta save before you encounter it. And then you gotta hope that the quick ball works. Otherwise it blows itself up and you have to reload and try again, and again, and again, and again, and again. But you were talking about the move Dig with Dunsparce. That would be in battle. I forgot they spawned over here. Mo-ohs, little Jing Mo-oh. I hate his shiny, so I'm not going to hunt him, but I forgot he was in this DLC. Oh. See, I've never gone after Dunsparce. I don't think I've even caught one before. So I don't know this. But no, I've had shinies. I've had a shiny run out of my field of view and despawn himself. And I've seen countless videos of other shinies running out of people's view and despawning themselves. It's very, very possible. So you saying it is impossible is wrong. Factually wrong. Yes, that they caused, that the Pokemon themselves caused, because they ran away from you. Anyway, on to finding a little guinea pig hamster dude. I always forget if he's supposed to be a guinea pig or a hamster. I know he has like a hamster wheel move, but I feel like he's supposed to be a guinea pig. I could be wrong. Well, no. No, I take that back. Yeah, he's a guinea pig, because More. Because I forget the full name of guinea pig in Japanese, but it starts with the More. So yeah, More Peko, hungry guinea pig. He's a hungry guinea pig with a hamster wheel. It's fine. Yeah, this is true. But going off the name, he's guinea pig. Because like the Japanese for guinea pig, instead of calling him a pig, they call him a mole. It's like a mole something. So that would be More. And then Peko just means munching or eating or just hungry in general. So he's just a hungry little guinea pig. Hungry little moley guy. Oh, there's so many. Oh, hey, Merlin. Doing pretty good. We're just doing some casual shiny hunting. We already got a Litwick. Well, that's because he's not an actual mole GM. That's just what they call them in Japanese for whatever reason. Yes. I had to get my Moonbat. It is my favorite legendary. I needed her. So, I have her. I haven't used her all that much, to be completely honest. She's just sort of there because she's cool. Yeah, like, my first game was X. I got it, like, a year or 6 months before Sun and Moon came out. But Sun and Moon, I feel, is more like my first Pokemon game, because I kind of understood things more and was able to get into it more. X and Y, I was sort of confused about things. I just wanted my Amoga and nothing else, and I was just sort of there. It's like the monsters were cool. I liked my Noivern and my Amoga and my Sableye, and that's about all I remember of that game. And then Sun and Moon came around, and it was like, ooh, okay, maybe Pokemon is good. Yeah, Sun and Moon were great. That one was the one I definitely got into the most. What did I just see? Oh, it's a Shinx. So yeah, right now we're looking for a shiny Morpeko. Cause why not? He is here, he is cute. We get this silly little hungry guinea pig. He is fun. And I've seen pictures of him in this game, so I actually know what his shiny textures are. I know how they have changed. He's not like a dull yellow anymore, he's just straight up white. Okay. So Merlin, what team for Splatfest are you gonna be on? I haven't decided yet. Badge quest? You don't know. I see, I see. It's like usually when it comes to like Christmas and stuff, it's family, but this past year we really didn't do anything. We all kinda kept to our lonesome because of everything that happened last year. So it's like alone would be accurate for last year, but if we're going like off majority, then it would be family, though I'm not sure if that will ever happen again because everyone is depressed. Yeah, I've seen people do that. I'm not sure if I would be patient enough to do that, but I've seen people do that. I mean, in this game, it wouldn't be too hard. The Pokemon would get really overleveled, though. Depending on, like, how long it took me to find each shiny. And how much grinding I had to do to find each shiny. Yeah. Like, when I was little, I had friends, we would do, like, Christmas, we would do, like, our own, like, separate Christmas with friends, but friends sort of ditched me during 2020, and what few still acknowledged our existence left us as soon as my mom passed away, so friends aren't really a thing anymore? At least not for us. Because no one wanted to deal with the baggage, I guess? Yeah, I can see that. I've seen some crazy, like, shiny-only challenges before. Yeah. It's... yeah. Life sort of sucks at the moment. Friends don't really exist at the moment, like IRL friends, that is. Which I already had, like, some trauma with to begin with because of past experiences, and yeah, I'm not opening that can of worms. Yeah. Really, the closest thing I had to a friend was my mom. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Back to silly little rodents. Yes, you have multiplied. I keep getting caught off guard by him because of how, like, reflective he is now. I do like the updated textures for, like, the metallic Pokemon. They're so nice. Potentially. Maybe. There might also be a sometimes at some point. Who knows? Never's power is growing. Yes, eventually, Quiam. That will be one eventually, I'm sure. Yes, forever. Forever and always and never and maybe and sometimes and eventually and how many others can we think of? You could just have a full Pokemon team of Quiams. This song has like 4 or 5 notes that are identical to this one Lucas song I know, and it's throwing me off. It's like catching me every now and then. Oh no, there's angry birds over there. We stay away from them. Okay. One of you will be white. I just need to see your face. It's a little easier than looking at your tail. Or you can all charge me. Okay, this sort of has similar vibes to my, Rowlet outbreak. Oh, look at how tiny he is. Look at how tiny. So cute. Yes, it's just a little guy. A little scrunkly. Now, finding him in the dark might be a little questionable. I don't know, his yellow seems bright enough. Oh no, what would that be? Oh no. Oh, I also just remembered something that I wanted to tell you, but I'll let you finish your thought first. Well, I can post it in Discord after stream if you would like. I also have a really cute Rowlet picture like that, where it's just a bunch of big ones and then this little tiny boy. Okay, I will. You can hide the HUD, I think. Oh, you can't. I never noticed that. Hello. These guys are too cute. I had never I hadn't noticed that they had changed that. It just never registered. Granted, I rarely use the camera, so that's probably why. But I never noticed that. Crazy. The Decidueye is my favorite Pokemon, so I have him here. And he is shiny in all of his glory. He is my bubby. Same with my Noivern. These are like my two favorite Pokemon. We're just missing a Moga for like the trifecta, and this would be a perfect game. If I could have my shiny Amoga in this group, I would be so happy. Huh. That's so weird. Did they, like, remap it or anything? Or did they just get rid of it? That's so weird, though. Oh, that bugs me now that I know it. Oh. Charge at me, tiny little cute things. Yeah. Well, on to a more, like, positive thing. I'm not sure if you still play Smash Ultimate, but they just added a bunch of Xeno characters to the Spirit board. Same with Splatoon 3. They retroactively added, like, new characters from, like, the past 2 years of Nintendo titles. Yeah. I just saw that on Twitter like yesterday. It's like, oh, I need to tell GM about this because it's his favorite game. It's in Smash now, or at least to an extent. The spirits are in Smash at least. Okay. Yeah. That would make sense. But no, all I saw was like the picture, and the only ones I recognized was like your game and then Splatoon, obviously. Then there was like 2 others in the teaser, but there was more games than just those 4 announced or something. I don't know. I didn't click on the article. I just saw it as like, oh, neat. Goodbye. I have more pressing things to look at. More important things. The worm is just sort of hovering. It's fine. It's fine that we can see under it. It's fine. It's the magic floating worm. No, I'm trying to think. There was something else. It's like, oh, we should talk about this on stream, and I've forgotten everything. Yay, heat stroke! Eventually I will remember. Most likely off stream, and then I'll try to tell myself, oh, we talk about this next stream, and we won't. It's fine. Granted, most of what my past few days have been has just been like Gumi. Lots and lots of Gumi. So it might have been Synth V related. Brainstorming. What was it? What was it? It was Synth V related, most likely. Because I was excited about something and I don't remember anything, and something. The topic was something. Or maybe it was a game. Maybe it was a trailer. I remember nothing. Oh, is it? I was thinking there would be more. Because they were showing like multiple characters in the image for like a single game, so I sort of assumed. That's a little disappointing. He's just hiding by the rock. Huh. Well, that's sad. And they're charging. Yeah, these guys are acting like the Rowlets did when I was hunting them. There's the army of Rowlets chasing me. In this case, it's an army of Morpeko. Yeah, that's true. Less grinding's probably better. Especially since, like, a lot of the spirit boards are, like, time-based, right? So that would probably make things easier. Hopefully. Hopefully that's how it works. I honestly don't know how the amiibo work in Smash. Even though most of my amiibo are for Smash, I don't know what they do in Smash. Because I have, like I said, I have the Charizard, I have Cloud, and I have the Inkling. I don't know what they do. I just have them because I think they're neat. And then when Sora comes out, hopefully I will have Sora. But again, I have no idea what he will do. I just know I will have him. So I'll have to take a picture of him next to my Sora Nindo. Because ever since he got announced for Smash, I put my Smash coin next to my Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora Nindo. I'll have to take a picture of them together once I get the amiibo. Just for the fun. Just for the laughs. It'll be funny. Yeah. See, at my old job, everyone was like, oh, we should all get Smash so we can have, like, tournaments and stuff. And I was, like, the only one who wasn't, like, into the game, and they sort of peer pressured me into buying a copy. That's the only reason I have a copy. And the pre-order bonus was like this coin. I'm not sure if you would be able to scroll back through my Twitter post. But like when he got announced for Smash, I took a picture of him with the coin. But no, it's like about that big. It's fairly substantial. It's like half the size of the Nindroid. A little bit more, probably. So it's like 2.5 inches tall. And see, that they had all this peer pressure, like, multiple people. There was like 10, 15 people. It's like, oh yeah, we all need Smash, so we can do this together. We can do like online tournaments, blah, 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 blah. It never happened. And I didn't actually play the game until Sora came out. But I got the cool coin for the funny picture, so it's fine. Because as soon as they announced Sora, it's like, oh yeah, Smash was suddenly worth it. Because Sora is here, there is a reason for me to acknowledge this game's existence. Yeah. I keep hearing the notes of this one song. This one Lucas song and this background music. Now I kind of want to cover it. It's like an okay song. It's not one of my favorites, but it's going to be stuck in my head for a week now. I mean, I was trying to find a song for Gumi to cover. For the last song in the, Gumi month. I could do this one. It would be in her vocal range. It would let me test the thing. Because I'm trying to find a song that's like a similar range as Weight of the World. Just so I can see if it's her Japanese that's broken, or if it's just because I've been trying to make her sing outside of her vocal range. This would be in her range, because her range is actually very similar to mine, I've discovered. She can go a little higher and lower than me, but her vocal range is almost identical to mine. See, here's the thing about that one. That's pushing her vocal range, like the high ceiling of her vocal range now with her Synth V version. Because here's the thing about Synth V, because they are AI, and how the notes are rendered, it's from the computer listening to the voice provider sing a bunch of different things, and then rendering the note live, like, oh, if this voice sung this note with this word, it would sound like this, and that's how it's rendered. And because of that, if the voice provider can't hit really high notes or really low notes, then the computer won't be able to hit the really high notes or really low notes. It's a very, like, realistic vocal range tied to the voice provider. So, unlike the previous versions of Gumi that were all sample-based, and with sample bases, you can go really, really high and really, really low without much difficulty. Like, you can make Synth Vs go high and low if you really work at it, and you play with all of the settings. You can make it happen. It's not impossible. It's just hard to do correctly. Hard to do where it still sounds like the voice and not like a chipmunk. And with Gumi especially, you get her going too high and the power in her voice just disappears. Which is really, really annoying because Gumi is sort of known for that. Like her previous version, so granted that this is still just like the first release of her, she hasn't had any like patches or updates. That might fix that problem, because Solaria had a similar problem when she first released. Her power vocal mode that was supposed to be like her screaming muted her vocals. So it's like, this is a problem. This is supposed to be like her screaming at max, and you can barely hear her voice. So it's just a funny little glitch, and Gumi already, we already know Gumi has a glitch with like clicking. So the whole power issue might be fixed later too. So it's sort of hard to like fully judge her because of that, just because it is the first release version. And she will get better as more patches come out, and we should be getting a new patch relatively soon, just because SynthV is working on its like next big update, which will add a new language and several other features that I am very excited for. So yeah. Oh, I think I remembered what I was going to say. For Christmas, Dreamtonics like updated their website. That was their gift to us, and they added a feature that lets you test every single one of the SynthV voice banks and all of their vocal modes and compare them against each other. And it's like, it's so nice. Because it's like, the YouTube demos are nice and all, but it's sort of hard to compare and contrast things if everyone's singing like a different song and all of that, but you can test everyone now, and it's so nice. And I think I found the next voice bank I want. I don't know when I will get him, but I think I found the next voice bank I want. I am leaning towards Jin. Originally, I was thinking like, oh, Oscar's really good. He just released this month. It's like, oh, I like Oscar. And the more I listened to him, the more I listened to covers with him, I realized that the reason I like Oscar is because he kind of sounds like Yuma. It's like, no, we have Yuma. We don't need Yuma 2.0. If I get another voice, I need a voice that sounds just a little bit different. So, Jin, he sounds cool. He actually reminds me of some voices I've heard. At the top of my head, I can't think of what songs that he was reminding me of, but it's like, oh, he kinda sounds like so-and-so. That's cool. And now I can't remember who so-and-so is and what songs they do. The Morpeko was just sliding. He wasn't walking, he was just sliding. Silly. Silly little thing. I see more Pekos in the distance. I need to check them. Yeah, they're yellow. How is Samich? Oh, there is no Samich. That is a problem. I think I closed my sandwich recipe. Like a dumb... Oh, nope, I didn't. I was smart! Yes, so tonight will be when we can download it, because it's supposed to be on the 11th. And then... okay. It was this one. Not that. This. That. Woo. See, even if we don't get the Morpeko today, we still got the Litwick. It'd be cool to get 2, though. Put it there. Go for it. You can do it. How far are you from finishing Violet? Okay. Oh, welcome back, Lim. How you doing? So, not sure if you caught it, but we did get the shiny Litwick. Oh, did you? Sorry, sorry. I probably miss things. Between my heat stroke and reading things out of the corner of my eye, I can miss things easily. I apologize. Okay. Does not look like any of the silly little guinea pigs are white yet. We continue. See, they really do look like guinea pigs when they're shiny, because there's guinea pigs with these 3 colors, like, split this way. Yep, there is. Never powers grow. Nope. Okay. But yeah, I'm assuming that the DLC or the epilogue or whatever that comes out is going to be short. I don't think it will be long as the other DLC chapters. I could be wrong. So we might be able to finish it tomorrow. And we might be able to start Fire Emblem on Friday. We'll see. Yeah. That or the rest of the week will be Pokemon and then Splatoon on Saturday. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah. Should be interesting. The new event is next week, and I will be getting back into Reverse for the new event. And it's like, oh, my characters aren't gonna survive. Yeah. Them coming back to life was so annoying. But think of it this way, the event is almost over. We're almost into a new event, and a new gimmick will be a thing. Yeah, it's like the 18th, I want to say. So like the end of next week. At least I think that's what they said on Twitter, is like the 17th or 18th, I forget. Because each event lasts a full month, so it's been about a month. Yeah. It's like the events are nice, but they're definitely geared for people that already are like maxed out on everything, and not for people that are like, this is a brand new game. We don't have any resources yet. Which is a bit of a pain. But some games do that, unfortunately. But they've been showing off a new character on Twitter. She seems kind of cool. She's another, like, space-themed one. Well, just check Twitter, make sure you don't want any of the new event characters. Because like I said, the new one, I forget what her name is. She looks cool. She's based on, like, early navigation and, like, stars and wayfinding and stuff. She's really cool looking. Her ultimate skill is interesting, though, because depending on how you fight with her, it will do something different. She'll either do like an AoE on everyone or buff herself, depending on how many of a skill she's like stacked up. So that's interesting. I'm curious to see how that gimmick works. Yeah, they just did like the breakdown last night. I kind of skimmed over it. I didn't like read it in depth, but I saw that it's like her special has 2 unique skills depending on how many what was it, meteors she collects or something like that. It's like, what? And then, so far that's the only character that they've shown off. They haven't shown off the rest, but I'm assuming those will be announced relatively soon, because there's probably going to be like 2 characters in the first banner, I'm assuming. And then 2 in the next one. Question mark? I don't know. We'll see. About the only downside I see is that she's mineral. And I have a lot of mineral. It might be a while since I have been on reverse, but I know I have, like, too much mineral. I should focus on the other Afflatus, but I apparently have a lot of mineral. Okay. Yeah, the more I'm listening to this BGM, the more I'm like, yeah, I should just cover that Lucas song. Because this sounds... The more I try and remember that song, I'm pretty sure it's close enough to my range, so Gumi could probably do it fine. It would be a good test song. I really didn't want to end on like a slow song, but I kind of want to try this song now with Gumi. Oh, cool, cool. And I mean, I guess it kind of works thematically too, because we're getting into like February with Valentine's Day. But the song, I have things to consider now. But I want to say I thought of a different song I could test her with before stream, like right before stream, but I can't even think of that now. I only have this song stuck in my head now. My brain is melting. It's fine. It is fine. That is smart. That is the smart way to do things. And then there's me over here. It's like, oh, this character's cool. But that's sort of how I've always been with gachas. Like, I just go after the ones I think are cool. Yeah. Like, even with my Kingdom Hearts game, is like, I was guaranteed the pull whenever there was a Days banner. It's like, what do you mean the Sora can, like, kick butt and wipe the floor with everyone? Roxas is next week. About the only, like, really hardcore meta medals I went after were the Kairi and the Shion ones. Cause, like, those really could just win you anything. But they were always cool, so I was fine with it. Yeah. But no, like, halfway through, Unchained's, like, run, or whatever, they introduced this Kairi medal that just destroyed everything in its path. And, it was, obviously, a light attribute. I'm pretty sure it was light magic. Yeah, they were all magic, medals. And everyone's like, oh wow, Kairi, cool! And then they were like, well, we can't just have an overpowered light metal. Things must balance out, so have this overpowered dark magic Shion. And it basically did the same thing, just with dark move, or dark boost. Is like, oh look! Now we can get the full set! And then slowly, like, each year, we got, like, an overpowered Kairi and an overpowered Shion that were basically the exact same thing, just one was light, one was dark. And we got one for each of the attack types. So first was magic, then I think we got speed. Powered was the very last one. And it was all like KH3 art, if I remember correctly. But they were cool. They basically won you any mission you went on. See, the one thing I am extremely excited for when it comes to Missing Link, we're actually going to have the voice acting. Because Key and Unchained Key and Dark Road, they had attacks with voice acting. They had some cutscenes with voice acting, but the English, the global release, yeah, that all got cut out. It was like, it was pain. It's like, but they got the original, the Japanese release has like voice acting and stuff, but from the beta test, we know that the global one is going to have the voice acting intact, because all of the cutscenes are voice acted, or like most of them are voice acted. I forget if they said if it was most or up just all of that. But there's voice acting, like major voice acting in Missing Link, and they said that they're going to keep it on global. I am excited. Our key kid is going to have a voice. Well, you have a few months. They said that they didn't want to release it until it was warmer out, because releasing an AR like walking game, yeah, you can play it without walking, but an AR walking game in the middle of winter when Japan has some like really crazy winters, no. That, and they haven't confirmed if it will be like a global launch or if Japan's getting it early and we have to wait a year. So you probably have some time, potentially. You have a few months to a year. I would assume. Because, let's see, honestly, I would bank on them shooting around April? Is that the right date? Because I think they'll release it for the anniversary. Like Kingdom Hearts in general anniversary, which I want to say is April or May. So I would say they would probably release it then. That just seems like a good marketing move. It's like, oh, it's the anniversary, here's a new game! That sort of thing. And then maybe drop a new teaser for 4 or something. But that is just wishful thinking, I know. Because we still probably won't hear anything about 4 until, like, September. If I had to be, like, logical about this, we probably won't hear anything about Kingdom Hearts 4 until September if we hear anything this year. I'm seeing the little mice and how they're white, and it's like, oh, is that the shiny? Okay. Okay. Oh, we have the army back. Oh, look, it's a small, medium, and large. Yeah, like I was saying, these guys are acting like the Rowlets when I was trying to get Kokage, where there's just an army of small cute things squeaking at you and chasing you, and then staring into your soul. It's adorable. Just an army of foozles surround me. Okay. Little foozles. Foozles. One of these foozles will be different. eventually. Yes, bring back Pokemon me. We need our Nintendogs fix. Oh, it does? Oh no. Oh, is it because you don't have the DLC for Violet? Because the DLC adds a bunch of different things for the camera, so that might be it. Oh. I thought it had something to do with the DLC. I have no idea. It's weird and kind of sad and annoying. Why would they break the camera? Oh, that's painful. No. Speaking of, like, Mappa, did you see the guy that sort of spearheaded Chainsaw Man quit? To make his own studio, so Chainsaw Man might not be a thing anymore? Maybe. I haven't seen anything for or against the new season, but I know the guy that was in charge of all of it sort of quit. Yeah, like, someone else could take over, but I mean, it was the guy that was sort of in charge of, like, the whole thing, and he's like, yeah, no, I'm not dealing with Mappa no more, I'm making my own studio. Which, to be honest, fair. From what I've heard of Mappa, fair. I'm not sure. I just saw the headlines that, like, and everyone talking about it was the guy that was in charge of Chainsaw Man. Like, the whole production, basically. The one that pushed for the series, got the series greenlit, and everything. So I'm not sure if he's the guy that started Mappa or not. I haven't heard that. I just know that his big thing was Chainsaw Man, apparently, and he quit. To start a new studio. I've heard of that one. That one's on High Dive, right? So I can't technically watch it. That's the one that's on High Dive, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be mixing it up with something else in my heat-riddled brain. Huh. Well, this was a recent quit. Like, in the past week, recent quit. So, I'm not sure if that's the same person or someone else. Oh, I should check how my sandwich is doing. Okay, 5 more minutes. And then more sandwiches for guinea pigs. Hmm? Um... Silly little foozles don't want to be white. Yeah, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, it's supposed to be silly. It's like a sort of over-the-top parody isekai, right? If it's the one I'm thinking of. But like I said, I might be mixing it up with something else. That's sort of the point, from what I've gathered. From what I have heard, that's sort of the point. It's trying to poke fun at the generic series. Yeah. That's sort of the point of parody in general. It pokes fun at things. Calls it out for being a little silly goofy. And yeah. Do you not know how parody works? Well, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, it takes itself super seriously, and that's where the comedy is. It's super over the top. Very, like, oh, this is whatever, this like the big important thing, and you're supposed to laugh at it. Because it takes itself so seriously. It knows it's taking itself so seriously, and that's the funny part. Because it's very stupid. And it knows it's being stupid, and it's fine with it. But like I said, I might be mixing it up with something else, I don't know. I feel like that's the one that I'm thinking of, though. I could be wrong, though. Heat stroke brain, woo! Well, I was asking for clarification, but no one answered me earlier when I was asking if it was the one on High Dive. Because it's the one I can't watch that I've been recommended a lot. And if that's the case, it's the one I can't watch, but this is what I've heard of it. Okay, then that's probably not the one I'm talking about then, because I'm talking about the one that's on High Dive. So I am unable to watch the one that's on High Dive, but I have seen so much about it, that's the gist I have gotten from what I have seen. High Dive is another streaming service just for anime. It's a competitor to Crunchyroll. So, like, the only way I could watch Oshinoko is to have High Dive. The only way I could watch that series, if that is the series that I'm thinking of, it is only on High Dive, not Crunchyroll. Licensing. Crunchyroll and High Dive used to have a partnership. For a while, you could get both of them in a bundle, but once Sony bought out Crunchyroll, that ended. Only the two, unless you want to count, like, Disney Plus and Netflix, and, like, Amazon. Basically, every streaming service has, like, exclusive anime now, but, like, just anime, just Japanese series, it's Crunchyroll and High Dive. That was Crunchyroll. That was Crunchyroll's, like, bundle deal. Verve died. When Sony bought Crunchyroll, Verve died. It's been dead forever. When Sony bought, like, 90% of anime in America, Verve died. The other 10% are hiding in the corner with High Dive until the day it ultimately gets devoured by Sony. I know it sounds bad to say, but I'm kind of hopefully waiting for that day, because there's some series on High Dive that I really want to watch, but I don't want to pay an extra $10 to see them. On top of my Crunchyroll sub. Wait, it was still going last year? I thought it died out when Sony bought it. Is it? I don't know. It's been a while since I checked, and like I said, heat brain, heat melting brain, no thoughts, head empty. I need some brain implosion energy juice, like that video I posted in memes last week. I need my brain to go brrr. Yeah. It's like, I know saying it's like, oh, I want this one company to have like a monopoly on a thing. I know that's bad. I know that is wrong. But at the same time, it would be easier on my wallet. So there's just a little tiny greedy part of me that kind of wishes everything was, all of the anime was just all on Crunchyroll. I know in the long run that's bad. I still kind of want it though. Yeah, Funimation got devoured by Sony and Crunchyroll, because now it is just Crunchyroll. It was sort of sad though when they announced that like Funimation was basically dying. Like a week before, I was actually at an event where Funimation was. It's like, oh look, I got some Funimation branded merch because I won like a drawing or something, and then like a week later, look, Funimation's dead. Yeah. So I have like one of the very last Funimation keychains because that was probably the last con appearance they made. They rebranded? Well, yeah, I guess they got absorbed by Crunchyroll because like all of the same staff are like there for the most part as far as I am aware. Yeah, it's nice. There's like 5 notes though, I mentioned it earlier. It's the exact same notes from this one song I know, this one Lucas song. And now it's like stuck in my head, and I kinda want to do a cover of it now. It's a song I haven't thought about in like forever. But I think Gumi could pull it off really well, and it would let me test the thing with her voice to see if I can narrow down what is causing the silly click glitch. But at the same time, I kind of wanted to end the Gumi month with like a faster song. This is a pretty slow song. I don't think it's even 100 BPM, the one that I'm thinking of. I think it's only like 70. Yeah. Or the alternate definition, a board game that ends families and friendships. Woo! Oh my gosh, the other day... So my dad likes watching like animal videos, pet videos, on YouTube, and sometimes he sends them to me, so they end up in my recommended feed too. And this one popped up the other day. I shared it with him. It's of a Shiba Inu and his owner like playing Monopoly, and the Shiba Inu loses and he has like a mental breakdown. I should post it in memes. It's funny. The doggo has very good acting skills. Yeah. Like, if I had a dog, it would have to be a Shiba. But that's even saying if I, like, decide not to get gliders anymore. Because I still prefer gliders over dogs. I know, Shibas are, like, my favorite. They're squishy. I met one once. They're a lot squishier than you would think. Because you see their fur, and you think it's relatively short, but it's pretty thick. They just smoosh. I am drawn to it. What can I say? Yes, they really are. They're just little smushies. And it's funny. You don't really think about it, but they don't bark. They're like beagles. They can't bark. But instead of bugling like a beagle, they scream. They scream bloody murder. And it's something you don't expect, and it's kind of funny. Kinda. But they just scream. It's not even a sound that I can replicate. If I remember to post the funny video, you will hear it. Wait. Oh. I saw that thing, and for some reason I was thinking I was in the terrarium, and I thought that was like the vulture. I was like, wait, why are you pink? Okay. Oh no. What happened? What is it? Like, is it funny cursed or just why does this exist? This has no right to exist cursed. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that earlier. I just saw the announcement. I didn't like click on the link or anything to see like what they were adding, but yeah, I saw that. It's like, well, that's something. That's something, all right. And it loops back around. But no, since my Gumi month is almost done, I just have to finish one more cover. I'll actually be able to do things again. Because I'll be back to my normal upload schedule on that channel. I'll be able to watch anime in my free time instead of beat my head over the wall with USTs and VSQs that don't actually work. At least for a few weeks. But I already know what I want to do for February, so it's fine. Let's see. No silly little white dudes. Oh, that's why there's no sandwich. I'm getting really bad about checking when my sandwiches run out. Let's see. Were you around for my Monster Hunter stream, Slim? Because that was my name. Yeah, that's the name I went with. I went with Hikari, if I remember right. Oh, was it Hikaru? It's been so long since I turned on Monster Hunter, but I was like Hikaru, something like that, because it meant like shining light. I thought we were still on the Monster Hunter topic, and that popped into my head. It's like, wait a second, you weren't here for my Monster Hunter streams. How do you know that was my name? I was confused, and also my brain is melting, so I get confused easily. It's fine. It's so nice having, like, a normal sandwich to make that isn't gonna, like, explode as soon as I drop the bread. Every item on the sandwich has physics lobster. So if you drop the bread and there's a lot of ingredients, things can just sort of go everywhere. Wait. I just realized that that's the wrong power. I used the wrong ingredients? Or was my website wrong? Was the website wrong this whole time? Because those were the wrong powers. Oh well. Too late now. It's fine. There's only like 40-ish minutes left. It's fine. We got one shiny today. We don't need more. We get more later. I was just following the guide online, and that was the first time I actually looked at the powers it gave me, and the guide online was wrong. Oh well. It's fine. No, I'm not. I am not strong. I am a puddle, literally. I am melting. I have become one with this chair. I kind of feel like I am glued to my chair at the moment with how hot it is in here. Well, that shouldn't change the powers. Because I've done this before with this website and it's been fine. So that this one recipe might just be wrong. That or maybe I misclicked something without realizing it. Which is very possible with the way that I feel. I probably just misclicked something. It is no big deal. That too. I like how every now and then I find one of the Moripekos and the animation hasn't loaded in, but they're still moving. So they just sort of slide around. It's funny. I don't even know what that would be to summon it, Lim. That just looks like you slammed a bunch of random letters on a keyboard. All the little Moripekos, they're just drifters, they're constantly listening to Deja Vu. That's all it is. Oh, that thing. Yeah. Okay. Like I've said before, I started reading Jujutsu more out of obligation than any real desire, and I'm sort of doing the same with the anime, so I'm not really retaining much. To be completely honest. Like, it's an okay series, and the anime definitely makes it more comprehensible than the manga was, which is very weird to say. But it's still sort of for me. I can tell, Lim. I can tell. It's like, what are your favorites? See, now when we get to the arc that's in season 3, I will probably be a little bit more invested because Yuta. Like I've said, Yuta's like the only character I care about. That's a topic. Has anyone been multiple, like, compared to anime characters, like, multiple times for, like, series that you've never watched or read before? Because that's happened to me. Has it happened to anyone else? Everyone compares me to, oh, what's his name? He's in Death Note. The one that, like, sits while being, like, curled up on a chair. Like, crouches on chairs instead of sits on them. I'm always compared to him for some reason. Is his name L? But I'm always compared to him. Yeah, L. Yeah, at my old job, everyone, like, it became like a monthly thing, is like, you're just like so-and-so, you're just like L, and I'm like, who? Death Note! Oh, I haven't watched that. You need to! And I still haven't. Because apparently my, like, spirit animal lives in Death Note. I don't know. Or, like, my doppelganger lives in Death Note. Is it the guy with the anime power that you're talking about? The one that does everything with 24 frames a second or whatever? Doesn't he have a sword? Or am I misremembering? Like I said, Jujutsu doesn't really stick in my brain except for Yuta. That's like the only older character that I can think of. Yeah, the anime guy. Because his power is all anime and animation references is like, why does the guy that I hate have the power that I want? And they're coming for me. It's so funny seeing them charge me. Lim, he said he only saw a singular picture. He won't know the personality. Little yellow face. Silly things. Whatever works. It's like, I can see how someone could get like really into it. Don't get me wrong. It's just one that just never clicked with me for whatever reason. There's a Moripeko inside of a Moripeko. They move in unison. They move as one, literally and figuratively. I didn't realize they added Pokemon Go spawns to this game. I've seen a little bit of ReZero. I've seen like... I want to say like the first 6 episodes. And I got distracted and didn't go back to it, but I was intrigued. I wouldn't mind watching the rest of it. I just got distracted by life, I think. Just the fact that he walks around everywhere with like a konbini bag and that's like all he has. Like no matter what, he always has the konbini bag and I found that very funny. So, like, there's this one part, it's like, oh, he finally got rid of the stupid plastic bag, and then the next scene is like, oh, I almost forgot my stuff, and he grabs the konbini bag. Oh, I guess the dub for the last part of Attack on Titan dropped last week. I saw people screaming about it. I should probably go back and watch it. Because I've watched Attack on Titan both subbed and dubbed, so I'm good rewatching it with the other voices. Good job. Do it. Do it. Read like the rest of us. It's good. It's better. Like 95% of the time this is better. Sometimes it's on par with the anime, but most of the times it's better. How dare you, Lim? You need to change. The first step to change is admitting you have a problem. You are halfway there, friend. You can do it. You can read a book. I believe in you. I'm talking about adaptions, Lobster. I know a good chunk of Ghibli movies are adaptions from, like, French novels? Question mark? I know some of them are French. But I'm talking, like, manga original that get turned into anime. I'm saying, like, sometimes the anime will live up to it, other times they drop the ball hard. And dropping the ball hard is usually the majority of the time. When it comes to series that I'm, like, really, really invested in, half the time the anime sucks. And it drives me insane. I don't think the silly little foozles want to be shiny for me. Oh well. Well, with recent events, it sort of depends on recent events. Because some game adaptions have been passable instead of complete dumpster fires. Because now the people that actually care about the IP are making the movies, which really shows, oh my gosh. People that actually care about the IP making the movies makes a world of difference because they actually care about making something quality. It's crazy. Instead of just like, oh, this is a popular IP, let's get money. Yeah. But still, my point still stands. It's because people that actually care about the IP are making the films now. So they actually care. You want something competent. Well, no, I know nothing of Doom. I have heard of Doom. I have heard some of the music of Doom, just from memes. Also from memes, I know it from Animal Crossing. But that's about it. I didn't even know that there was a Doom movie. That probably goes to show the quality of it. I'm just talking about Doom in general. I didn't even know that there was a movie. You say Mario is easy to adapt, but remember the live-action one. You say Sonic is easy to adapt, but remember his original design. There's ways to screw up easy things. I heard that one was one of the worst offenders. What are you talking about? I've never seen it, but I have heard horrible, horrible things about it. I've only seen the Illumination movie, which was okay. I probably would have enjoyed it more if I was more of a Nintendo fangirl, but I am a PlayStation fangirl, so I was just there. It's like, it is okay. I've seen worse. From Illumination, I have seen worse. It honestly felt more like a DreamWorks movie than an Illumination movie, which I found very strange. Is this just lighting? Mr. Sir. Mr. Ghost, get away from those two, please. Is this just lighting? Okay, it's just lighting. It looked a little funky. I couldn't tell if that was the shiny or not. I couldn't see inside his mouth. Yeah, Tomb Raider had a movie. I haven't seen it, but I know it's a thing. Did you know Hitman had a movie? I've seen the Hitman movie. I do not remember any of it. Yeah, I saw Prince of Persia. I didn't know it was a game thing. Because that was before I knew what games were, like real games were. But I did see that just because it was Disney. Let's see. Trying to think. Yeah, I think it's on HBO currently. Because HBO or Netflix has it right now, too. And then, let's see, Monster Hunter has, like, 2 movies? One that actually feels like it's set in the video game world, and then an isekai live-action movie that turns into a, like, modern gunfight versus Rathalos, and it's so weird. Wrong button. Yeah, there's a CGI movie on Netflix, and it's decent, because it actually feels like the games, because Capcom was the one that made it. the main voice actor for the main character is Zuko from Avatar. It has its, like, cringy moments, which is to be expected, but it feels more like the games than the live-action one did. Like, the live-action definitely got, like, the look of the monsters down well. I think that their effects were decent, but the story was just... Why is it an isekai? And why does it turn into, like, a modern weapon fight against Rathalos at the very end on, like, a boat? If I remember right. It was a fever dream. I did not understand it at all. Wasn't there, like, some, like, plane carrier that they were fighting on, or was that where the portal let out? I forget. It's been so long, I have burned that crap from my memory, and I am overheated, so I'm probably misremembering it anyway. Because I thought there was, like, some, like, aircraft carrier or something. I don't know. It was stupid. I didn't like it. Because I watched both of those, like, around the time I was into Rise, like, hardcore into Rise, and it's like, oh, Monster Hunter movie, look, we can finally watch it! And I was disappointed. Aw? And what are you excited about, Jason? Maybe. I just thought the whole isekai spin for it was weird, and I think that's sort of, like, soured it for me. Like, it probably was just a mid-movie, but the whole isekai spin felt weird. But whatever works. You need to come up with a good name for that level. You need, like, let it snow or something. I don't know. You need a good pun, like a snow pun. Yeah. This is true, but that's just because when it's a game, it's an interactive experience. So trying to capture that with a movie that's more of an immersive experience is definitely a tall order. I think it could be possible, but it would take a whole lot of effort. And the fact that we have people that actually care about video games making, like, game movies and TV series is definitely helping, but it's never going to, like, add up or, like, go to the same level as, like, an actual video game. Like, we know that the Detective Pikachu movie's way better than any of the games for that series. So it is possible to improve on something with film. Because, oh my gosh, the new Detective Pikachu sucks. I've seen videos about it and it looks painful. No, I saw it. That's why I paused while I was in my picnic. I was reading all 500 words. Or was it 500 characters? I read it all. You need to come up with a good snow name. Snow pun. Oh no, now you have me thinking about Avatar and the crap live action that we're about to get. They're about to butcher that series a second time over on Netflix, yay! They just need to leave Avatar alone. They really need to leave Avatar alone. But they won't. Last Airbender. Avatar. I don't care about the blue people. The blue people were sort of mid. I don't see the appeal of the blue monkey people. I don't get it. Wrong button. Even for the animation nerd that I am, I still did not see any appeal in the blue things. But no, the new live-action Avatar is slated to come out on Netflix this year, if I remember right. And it is shaping out to be worse than the movie, and I am depressed. I don't. You haven't seen the things that I have seen. Because originally they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna like stick with the original creators. We'll have them on board the entire way. We're gonna make the adaptation that you guys want. They left because of creative differences. Because Netflix wanted to do a more mature story. Now, the last time Netflix did an adaptation of a quote-unquote kids IP and gave it a mature story was Winx Club. Every other scene is a bedroom scene. I have no hope for Avatar. Just let that sink in. Winx Club geared at like 7-year-old girls became X-rated on Netflix. And they're gonna do that to Avatar. It was a fairies show. I believe it was French originally. I believe it started out as a comic book series, turned into a French animated series. It was popular in like the early 2000s, I believe. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I was aware of it just because it's a girl series. Of course I was aware of it, but I didn't really care because it was fairies. No, it's one of those series that takes itself super, super seriously and dark and edgy, and instead of the bright colors and rainbows and happiness that is the original series, and it's as bad as that leaked script of the live-action Powerpuff Girls series, or movie, I mean. If you saw the dumpster fire that was that script, oh my gosh. It was horrible. No, Magical Girl, but French. It was a French series. It got brought over here. It was localized. It's French. I think Canada got it first, and then it sort of fell on top of the US because Canada is our hat. Yes, I do know that. I do know that. A lot of good series does come out of France, especially animation. I've seen some crazy animation from France. The script that leaked was horrible, so much so that the fans rioted and the studio canceled everything. It was horrible. It was an insult to everything good in this world. Whoever greenlit that crap does not deserve to greenlight another movie. Whoever wrote that crap does not deserve to be hired to write anything else. It was horrible. Yeah, I could see that one being interesting. I still need to watch Samurai Jack. A while back... Oh, I am like way away from where the guinea pigs are. Where am I? I just started wandering. It's fine. But no, a while back, I actually found a box set of like the complete series. So I have it. It's staring at me on my shelf. I still haven't opened it. I need to, though, because it's a series that I've wanted to watch forever, but it's just sort of staring on my... just sitting on my shelf, staring at me. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be good, because it's like... It's done by, oh, what's his name? On a normal day where I wasn't overheating, I could tell you all about the dude that wrote it. Because he's done a lot of other big series. Shoot, I think Powerpuff Girls was actually one of his other series. But he's big in, like, classic animation from, like, the 90s, 2000s. But this was, like, the one series that sort of slipped through the cracks for me, and I never watched. Yeah, I do know that part. He basically gets, isekai. If you count time travel as isekai, because I know some people do. Yeah, basically. Isekai to the same world, just in the past. And his quest is to go back to the future. Or wait, no, he goes to the future. He goes to the future, he's trying to go back to the past. I mixed up, sorry. Heat stroke. Oh, you do the sneaks? Go for it. I actually watched some of his newer series on HBO because he's the one that does Primal on HBO, Adult Swim, if you've seen it. So it's a very interesting show just from like how it's told, because there's no dialogue through any of it. So it's all character animation to get like thoughts across, and it's a very interesting study, honestly. Yeah, I don't understand that reference. That reminds me, I need to go back and watch the rest of that, because I got like a chunk, got a decent chunk through that. I need to finish it. Yeah. Basically, I'm still talking about like that guy's animation, so... That does sound like you. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get the guinea pig today. That's fine. I can get him later. Well, like a lot of shows, like that, I just didn't know about them. Period. Because basically growing up, all I watched was Disney Channel. And when it came to like Cartoon Network stuff, we had Boomerang instead of Cartoon Network. So I grew up with like the really old cartoons. So like the cartoons that my parents had. So like all of the modern day stuff, I was not aware of. Like at all. So I had, yeah, I had Jetsons, I had Flintstones, I had Top Cat, I had Huckleberry Finn, I had Pink Panther, I had I forget what the blue dog's name was. The blue guy with the like boater hat, straw hat. Oh, I did watch Codename. I did watch Codename Kids Next Door. That was like one of the few modern shows I did actually watch. Yeah, he has like a straw hat or boater hat. The blue dog. That was made by Hanna-Barbera. I forget what his name. Oh, Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear was a thing. Now I'm thinking of that awful Yogi Bear live action crap that they pulled a few years back. I have no idea because that was like baby show. I can't remember anything from when I was a baby. And I don't think that's Warner. I don't think Blue's Clues is Warner. I'm like aware of Blue's Clues now. But I don't think that's Warner. No, Hanna-Barbera had a blue dog. Yeah, and I didn't have Nickelodeon. I didn't watch any Nickelodeon series until like after high school. 1 second, I can find this. Characters. This will be the last thing I do on stream. Hanna-Barbera. Huckleberry Hound. I had them mixed up. Huckleberry Hound is the blue dog. The one I was thinking of was Quick Draw McGraw. I was thinking of Quick Draw McGraw and said Huckleberry, but Huckleberry is the dog. Yeah, but all of the Hanna-Barbera stuff. That is what I grew up with. Because I lived on Boomerang. Wacky Racers. That was fun. Scooby-Doo and all of its various rip-offs that were made by the same company, funny enough, and had crossovers with each other, because why not? Speed Buggy and Jabberjaw, woo! But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I will call it here. Yeah, that one was a lot of fun. That last Scooby-Doo movie that came out, I was like so shocked when they brought Dick Dastardly on as like the villain for the newest Scooby-Doo movie. It's like, wait, we're bringing back the Hanna-Barbera characters? Really? I'm here for it. But yeah, see you later. We will be doing the last of the DLC tomorrow, I guess. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye.